Anyone else think it's crazy that they cleared UCOB with 6 people? Hi, everybody. Homie. Homie. Try again. One more time. Hello. Good afternoon. What's up? I'm EP. I stayed up watching cars go around the racetrack. It was pretty boring. Not gonna lie. Well, the actual race was pretty boring. Aside from the first lap when it was crazy, and then nothing else happened. But Charles Leclerc won his first home Grand Prix. First Monegasque driver to win the Monaco Grand Prix. It's pretty exciting. Finally broke his curse. The question is, what video game soundtrack do I want to listen to? I think the answer... Am I allowed to listen to this one? Am I going to get DMCA'd for this one? I might get muted for this one, but we'll find out. Let me get the tools up. Let me get them open. Let me pull them up. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? That hasn't happened for a while. Very occasionally when I try to window capture something in OBS, OBS will just crash. And I don't really know why. But it will, like, my bitrate goes to 0, and then it'll like fully just crash OBS as well. But we're back. We're so back. This is Crusader Kings 3, by the way. I know this. Played it all of like once, but I know this. See the scaleless. Siege. See. Hold on, I'm gonna do it. Hold on 1 second. Bro, I don't know why my throat's been so phlegmy lately. I hate it. Sated. Oh, wow. Siren. Oh, wow. But with a different letter replacing H. Skier. It's a very classic Wordle. Just every time getting a little bit more information. Uh... Uh... Downvote. Voice, say, and speak. And vote, I guess, maybe? Fits with it? Kind of? Fuck. What actually fits with it? You got vote and choice. Oh god. Whole. Natural. No. Okay, come back to this. What the hell is the force to go with this? Oh, this dog. This dog. This dog? This dog. Which means it's say, voice, vote, and choice, I'm guessing. Okay. What else? I mean, like, there's a part of me that wants to say all three of those are together, but I don't think they are. Waffle fries. Natural fries. Why don't I see it? There's literally 8 words left, bro. Why don't you have it yet? Quarter and whole kind of line up. Something about milk? Fuck. One away, though. Well, then what's the other category? Shit, bro. Tire, flat, waffle. Why am I stuck here? This is the worst. Like... something to do with like being deflated or like exhausted or like you run out of steam. Fuck, bro. I don't know, man. We know that it's one of these words is gone and another word is in. Bike pump, bike tire. This is gonna end up being a guess, I think. I don't have it. Those are classic connections where it's going to be super obvious afterwards, and I just have never seen. Like, I can't click on the category. I can't see through and everything else. But I don't want to stay here forever, so I gotta make a. I gotta make a guess. I gotta do something. I'm reaching the point where the word natural doesn't look like a word anymore. We're just gonna try this. Nope. Which means I think waffle is involved here, and it's one of these three that gets dropped. What the hell would it be? The thing I'm struggling with is whether this is like is there a is this like the purple category, or is this there's an actual connection between them all, like a meaningful connection. Oh fuck. Iron, waffle iron. Wait. All of these match for blank iron. You pump iron, flat iron, tire iron, all of these fit. Did I not try these four together? I did. Okay, then I have to figure out the other category. That's what it comes down to. Because I guess it's steam iron, and I have to swap out something else. So natural, quarter, and whole go with something. I don't know what it is, but I'm just gonna guess that it's flat. Because it's the word that sounds the most like the other ones. But like, I don't know what the actual category is here. Oh, notes. Oh, it makes total sense. Yeah. I think the problem there for me, and the reason I didn't see it, is there's like a divide here. These are like pitch qualifiers, and these are length qualifiers, and they just sit wholly separate for me in my brain. Just completely separated. Plus, I also grew up learning the English system, where instead of quarter and whole note, you're talking about like crotchets and quavers and minims and shit. Flat steam tire and waffle. I did. Well, so the reason I didn't guess that is because I'd already guessed pump. No, I guessed. What was it? Natural, quarter, whole, and something else. Emotep.
Wow.
Thank you for the 77 months.
Go up, jaaski cursed HCJHH.
They do go up. Thank you so much, Emotep. There's a separate, well, not a separate note system. It's if you grew up. It depends where you grew up. In America, the system is very simple. I actually prefer the American nomenclature, having learned it now, where like length of notes are described by the simple terminology of whole note, half note, quarter note, eighth note, 16th note, 32nd note. Like, it's just a simple divide by half every time. Or I guess you know what I mean. But if you grew up in England, or I'm assuming most Commonwealth countries, you will learn that so a quarter note is a crotchet, an eighth note is a quaver, a half note is a minim, I think. Or that might be a whole note. I forget the full terminology. But basically, yeah, you have separate names that come from the French system for every single note that tells you how long it is, instead of just whole, half, quarter, etc. So the length system, it's probably a North American thing, to be fair. Canada probably looked at what America was doing with notes and said that's better, which I agree with. Drums, bass, synth, guitar, voice. Released in the year of my birth. It's so 80s, man. I think this is Phil Collins. Is it Phil Collins? It sounds like Phil Collins, man. Sounds like Studio, but it's not Studio. Play it again. Oh, sorry, I accidentally muted the desktop audio. I fixed it. I'm still fighting with my throat. Lots of frogs in there. Fuck, this is annoying me. I feel like I should know it. Oh. What's the name of the song that goes, "Children behave"? Is it Tiffany? Nope. Is it Cyndi Lauper? Really? You don't have any Cyndi Lauper songs? Oh, that's how you spell Cyndi Lauper. Is it Girls Just Wanna Have Fun? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh. I definitely know it. It sounds so much like Tiffany. But it's not here. Nope. Oh man, I know it. I know it, bro. Oh, I know it, bro. I know it, bro. I so know it. But I can't place it. I knew it, man. And it is just one straight up one of the most famous songs of all time. I wanna take you there. Just like a prayer. You know? Ghost Paldea? Bramblegast. Ghost Hisui? I'll put him there. He deserves to be on the board. Is there a better answer for fighting water than Polyrath? Yeah. Gigantamax. Urshifu. Rapid Strike. Style. Water Paldea. I'll go with a Palafin. Water Hisui. Give me Basculegion. Fighting evolved by item. Oh. Uh-oh. I might have to come back to that. Evolved by item Paldea. Scovillain. Evolved by item Hisui. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't think Overquill was an item. Pretty sure that was a move thing. Basculegion, I'm not sure. All the starters are just levels. It's like... like Ursaluna and Weirdeer, were they items? I think Weirdeer might have been an item. Fuck. And fighting evolved by item, I have no idea too. Who? Whomst fights and loves item. I don't know. Fuck, I just remembered an item evolution, Cleavor. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put it in because I can't think of the fighter item. Is it Gallade Polyrath? Oh, Urshifu is also an item. I did think of that just as I put it in. Hisuian Lilligant is a fighting type? I gotta replay Legends Arceus, man. Boom, 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 boom. Water Paldea. Quaxley and Quaxwell, but not Quaquavel? Quaquavel way down?
Whoa!
Weird. Oh, Big Cheese, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Cleavor. Ursaluna was an item. So basically I picked... When I went weird here, I basically fucked myself. So many others that I could have picked, and I went this one that's not an item? Lesotho to Ethiopia. Well, unfortunately, it's the other really easy travel. Either it feels like 1 in 3 or 1 in 3 games is something interesting. 1 in 3 is Do You Remember Central America, and 1 in 3 is the African East Coast. Oh, actually, it's weekly time, isn't it? Yes. I'd like to go from South Korea to Vietnam without going through Iran or the People's Republic of China. Wow. North Korea. Russia. How do I come back down? We probably go Kazakhstan. And this is where I'm going to start to fall apart, I think. I know where my goal is. I know that I want to get down to Pakistan. Or Afghanistan. Afghanistan on the way to Pakistan, basically. But there's another country in here. There's another stan in here. I'm gonna go with Uzbek. And then I'm gonna try Afghanistan. And then Pakistan. And then into India. Into... Oh, this is tricky. Into Myanmar? No. Bhutan? No. Myanmar? And the final part, I think, is Laos. Whew. That was a good one. That was a very thinky one. Could have also gone Turkmenistan to Afghanistan. That was the other one I was actually thinking of trying to, so I would have been okay either way. The exclusion of Iran is interesting. I guess it's because they didn't want to give you the easy Azerbaijan to Iran route from Russia. They wanted you to do the stans, which I like. Really good weekly. Like that one. Made me think. Really makes you think. Sorry, that was a challenging image to open this up to. I don't remember where Abbey Road is. We've been through this before, I'm sure. I remember hunting for Abbey Road. I do know it shows up as like a touristy thing. Similar to St. Paul's or the Gherkin here. Pretty sure anyway. Is it like North London? Fuck, I don't remember. Like a Camden or something? I'm pretty sure it's like near Westminster somewhere, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm certain it's not South London. I'm like certain that Abbey Road is North London. It's not like Islington. I wouldn't think so. Fucker. Aha, 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 aha. Right. Now, is this 80s? It's gotta be, right? What if it's not Abbey Road and it's like Downing Street or something? $1990. Okay. Honk if Thatcher's dead. Au Grand Soleil, Boulangerie and Patisserie. So we've got to be talking. French, right? French? Yeah, French. Is there a chance this is like VE Day or something? It looks too old to be 45. Um, I'm going to try 1919. 1918. 1930. That was Bastille Day. This makes sense. What was that building in the background? I'm not sure. It must be... I don't know. Luxembourg Palace, maybe? Film Group Suriname. So are we in Suriname? Presumably. No reason not to expect it's in Paramaribo. There's some kind of cenotaph here, eh? Some kind of monument there. I'll click here. Year-wise, no fucking idea. There is a car in the background. I don't know, 40s, 50s, 55. Makes sense. It does look like a World War II cenotaph. I probably should have gone a bit later. Fucking old ass photos today, eh? So again, presumably Amsterdam. I wonder if that street still exists. I'm not gonna hunt very hard for it. But I'll have a quick look. Koninenstraat. Let's see. Holy fuck. Well, that's basically a 5K on the... Well, actually, no, to be fair, we might not actually be here. That might just be their address. This looks more like a central city square or something near the Royal Palace or something like that. Than it does on a random side street. And time-wise, I have no fucking idea, man. I don't know. 50s? 40s? 32? Fucking... I don't know, man. America. The best thing about America is when you're in America, you know you're in America because there's always an American flag. You know what they say. Never forget. I don't know where in America this is, though. This bus is, Sandy Hills. Some Tollcross? Parkwood City Center? Is this not America? Oh my god, it's not America. This is the UK. I still don't know where in the UK, but it's definitely the UK. Crazy. Why are there so many American flags around? What the fuck is happening here? What's wrong with you, the UK? So what city would have places like Sandy Hills, Tollcross, Parkhead, Maryhill, and Somerston? Doesn't look like it's Manchester. There's a gay village in Manchester? More importantly, I think there must be some kind of like presidential visit happening here, right? Could this be one of Joe's many trips to Ireland? I still don't see the suburbs. They could. I might not be zooming in enough for them, to be fair. Glasgow? Don't think so. Parkhead? Don't think so. Edinburgh? Tollcross. He's fucking done it. It's Edinburgh. I'm not even gonna look around. I'm just gonna say it's fucking downtown Edinburgh somewhere. What counts as downtown Edinburgh? That's Leith up there. And what? Pick like, I don't know. There's people sort of semi-masking, but not really. So I'm gonna say 2022. Ah, 2021. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm sleuthing here. I'm going to Google Maps in another secret tab that you can't see. And I'm going to put myself in Street View on that exact location. Where is it? Corner of St. Vincent. Hang on. Let me get an overall view here. St. Vincent and Union Streets. Yeah, the buildings match. Why is there a bus listing Edinburgh locations? Likely because it goes there. There is a 0% chance that a local bus like that is driving across Scotland to go to Edinburgh. That's like an hour to 2 hour drive. That is a, like, local bus. Maybe there is suburbs with those names here and I just didn't see them. Fucking gaubles. Not real. Cross my loof? Scotland is not real. There's buses that go from city to city, but they don't like list suburbs like this. You wouldn't have like a number like this and a list of destinations written on it if it was an intercity bus. It's just randomly an Edinburgh bus in Glasgow. For some reason. The fuck is this? Is this like Southern Texas, Northern Mexico vibes? Is that what I'm feeling here? No, we're driving on the left. The last time I said this, we were in Lesotho. The last time I got those vibes was Lesotho. Oh, my soundtrack ended. Let me go to a different Minecraft soundtrack. What about this one? I'm just gonna fucking lock in Lesotho again. Yep. This is Monaco. Actually, I take it back. It might not be Monaco. Looks pretty Monegasque. Like, just location-wise. But it's not the big marina, I don't think, if it's Monaco. Yeah, it's Monaco. Okay. I wonder if that was intentionally included. Yeah, it's not this marina. Whoa. Minecraft soundtrack going crazy. So I think it's probably in here. Could be like over here too. But that's not Monaco. That's France. At least I'm pretty sure it's not in the big marina. No, it's way too small, right? Oh, unless it's like tucked around the corner over here or something. Nah. Definitely over here. Puente El Juano. I'm gonna say this is Brazil, but I could be wrong. I might be wrong. It's Mexico. Veracruz and Poza Rica on the 180. Show me 180. There's the 180. Looks like the 180 ends here. Okay. Is it still 180? Yeah, it is. Just making sure I'm not passing. What is it? Veracruz and Costa Rica. Heroica, Veracruz. Yeah. And then somewhere up this way should be Costa Rica, I'm guessing. I don't see it. But I could also just be blind. There it is. Okay. At the moment, the road is running like northwest, southeast. Could be there. Let me have a look around. There's a bridge nearby us, so we're crossing a little river. I mean, like... No, this is too... No, the angle's wrong for the road. The angle's gonna be more like this, I think. Ah, fuck. I went past it. There it is. I mean, pretty good, though. Found the road. Found the region. Not bad. New Zealand? Australia? Malvinas. Argentina, maybe? Yeah, Argentina. I think. Let's go looking, though. I'm very happy that today I've just been saying countries and then they've been completely wrong. The first country that I say has been completely wrong every time. San something? San Pedro or something? I think that's an Argentinian flag over there. I'm gonna go over and check it out just in case. I've lost the flag. It's really annoying that GeoGuessr thinks the street signs here are license plates and keeps blurring them out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an Argentinian flag there. The question is just where. I'm not doing a very good job at looking around to try and find full locational clues. Keep trying to look at the street signs to see if it'll like have the city name on it somewhere. San Isidro, maybe? Something along those lines? That might be the province. Seems like it might be the town, actually. Oh, I don't know. Is it just Buenos Aires? I'm gonna keep hedging around middle. That was just Buenos Aires. Yeah, there it is, San Isidro. Amman? Jordan. Done. I fucking killed the game today. Despite saying the wrong country every time. That's nearly a 24k day, baby. If I'd just clicked Buenos Aires, that would have been a comfy 24k day. Even a 5k in there? The Geo Gamer, they call him. Stop with the Human Development Index, bro! I don't know, man! What do you want from me? Give me Turkmenistan here. Nope. Okay. I just want to quit when it's this HDI bullshit. Mongolia? Like, okay. I quit. I'm not finishing this grid. But I am gonna now Google HDI. Can I just like see where we're at? Okay, so Vietnam is 0.503. Nicaragua and Guatemala. Okay, so Mongolia, for example, is 0.575. How the fuck am I supposed to know that it's fucking 0.075 higher? Ugh. It's just a bad category. And like, the problem with it is, every time they put that category in, I'm sitting there and feeling like I'm making horrific judgment calls on, like, how fucking poor and shitty do I think this country is? You know what I mean? And I don't like it. I don't like it. It's a bad category, and they need to stop putting it on there on like every second grid that they do. You know? Shit and stupid category that should fucking die. What's funny is I got introduced to that game and everyone was like, I've never seen that category before. And then now it feels like every second or third grid has HDI on it. Very silly game. Well, that's the other part too, right, Rebecca? Is like, what's the frame of reference for like how poor is point 0.5? You know what I mean? How do I know how poor in terms of quality of life point 0.5 is on the HDI? And from the looks of that, quite bad from looking at the countries that I saw. Like it's pretty rough if you've got an HDI below point 0.5. Um, silly category. You know what's more fun is when it's like, what color is the flag? Or what flag has a star on it? That's way more fun. Anyway, landlocked is a great category too. Yeah. There was actually yesterday's GeoGrid was a really fun one. For a lot of them. Oh. What am I doing today, chat? I don't know. I'm in a weird... End of sentence. There's part of me... and hear me out. There's part of me that wants to do some Final Fantasy Fall Guys for old time's sake. Just a few runs. Try to get a win again. Change my title to Just a Couple Beans. Just a couple beans. Alright? Don't get scared that it's Final Fantasy, chat. It's not really Final Fantasy, okay? Don't get afraid. We're playing Fall Guys here. You don't gotta run away. And you get to see my character wearing arguably the greatest glam of all time. Think you could stream it in the Fall Guys category? Certainly not. It does look almost like Fall Guys, but not quite. Am I on Ether? I'm probably on Ether. Sorry, you can't see this yet. I am on Ether. I'm going home to Crystal. I also have to turn on BGM, but I'll worry about that when I get in game. I got a button that does that. Oh yeah. You can see that I look really normal. I just want to point out that this costume is in the game at the insistence of the original creator of Final Fantasy. I think that's important to note. Oh, I should probably, it'll be fine. Once you're actually in Fall Guys, the chat dies. I am gonna just lock my frame rate real quick too, because that tends to be a thing I have to do when I stream. Isn't there a Fall Guys attendant here somewhere? The frame rate's really bad because there's a million people on screen. Don't worry, it'll get better. There's a big event at the moment for boosted MGP. So lots of people are hanging out. I have a button for this. I don't have a button for this, but I'll hit Lally-Ho. Really good. I love video games. Send it. Now, the game here is to make everybody realize that they should be intimidated by the fact that there's a King Bean here already. Oh, he still fucking got it too. You can still get on the boxes. I had 3 dances in Alliance Roulette, spent 30 seconds waiting for someone else to start tech step before all dancing at the same time. Classic. This is why I simply tech step on cooldown in any group content where there's multi-dances, because I know no one else will be as good as me at doing it. So I've waited in the past and tried to be the guy who will let other people go first. And then they forget about tech stepping and eventually fall back to my cooldown. I fucked up. I have to wait. Ah, I goofed. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Sudoku's in front of us. Hi, Sudoku. I'm such a big fan. He's done it. Optima made it. Sorry, is there DD Mega Doodoo down there? Outstanding. Oh, we get boosted MGP for this. There is a reason for me to do this. I was like, I'm doing this for no reason. But actually, MGP. Please? Okay, let's see if I can remember the strategies for this. I think I do. I think I got this. If I remember right, off the start, I always head immediately towards yellow because it enables me to get a 1 cycle, but doesn't really affect the others if I'm a little late to the other lanes. So you pick up and run straight towards yellow, I think. While you wait to understand what you actually have. I appreciate Lil Tater. I'm a fool? Go this way. Let's see how cracked people still are too. I'm curious. It used to, by the end of the collab period last time, it used to be very hard to qualify from this round. People got really good. Atoa O Power? Man, there's some good names in this lobby. Skill level is still relatively high. It looks like there's a lot of people qualified already, so it looks pretty high. I think some lobbies would be probably very hard to qualify from. There was a point, though, where, like, if you made a single mistake on this round, you lost. Okay. 1-1, 3-1, 4. I think all means right. I think. And everything else is left. I genuinely don't remember. 1-1. I'm gaming. Oh, I'm getting killed by this, though. I'm not getting killed by this. First day back. First round back. Your boy wins his fucking crown. Fall Guys Gaming. Incredible. The kingest of beans, bro. Boop 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 boop. Do I need to spend my MGF? No, I'm good. Then, was it an 8K cap on MGF? 10K? Something like that? Nothing new in the shop, yeah, I figured. Just make Gil. Fuck. Hey, Les. Beans is good. I'm beaning. I won my first game. I lost it. I can't make it anymore. I actually really love this event. I went really hard on it. When it first came out. Which I think burned me out eventually. I mean, 100 wins is a lot of wins. That's a lot of rounds of Fall Guys. But ah, fuck. Ooh, he dodged it. What a hero he is. He's still got it, man. He's still gaming 1000. Baked potato? I love you. Honestly, it's my favorite, like, secondary part of any event in Fall Guys is, or any event in 14 is the old find good names. I love seeing what people are called in this game. Sorry, I'm putting on a jumper. It's chilly. I'm cold. A little chilly. It's been rainy the past couple days here. Same deal. Go straight to yellow. It's blue. It's one of my favorite Fall Guys songs, this one, actually. Commit. What? I disagree. I was on for a record performance there. Ba, 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 ba. Who do you think introduced the collab to who? It's a good question, actually. I would imagine it's probably Epic. I would have to guess that Epic probably spends a lot of time reaching out for collaborations for Fall Guys. But I think the interesting part of it is it being a collaboration both ways. Like a Final Fantasy XIV Battle Pass in Fall Guys is like understandable. You can get that. But whoever was like, what if we put Fall Guys in 14? Genius. So smart. 1-1. 3-1. 4. Isn't Typhon in Fall Guys? Four. I'm unstoppable, bro. I'm the king. Honestly, I didn't remember what the numbers mean until now. It's the first two AoEs. The first two yellow AoEs you're looking at. They can drop in 4 different places. Which you label 1 to 4. Yeah, you might not want to be in my lobbies, that's true. So 1-1 is the AoEs are in 1 and 1 for the first two. 3-1 means they're in 3 and 1 for the first two, and then 4 is just the first one's in 4. And for all 3 of those patterns, it means you go right at the start. For every other pattern, you go left. That only gets you so far. After that, you've got to kind of... I mean, I think there's deterministic patterns again. I don't... Hang on, let me see if I still have the cheat sheet bookmarked. Somewhere. Is it this one? It is. I'm going to pull this up on screen, and you're all going to enjoy this with me. This is what I based my strategy off. This is how we play Final Fantasy Fall Guys. This looks inscrutable, and there is a section where the answer is skillfully avoid. Which is my favorite part. But there was a Japanese player, one of the first to get to 100 wins, put that out, I think. Oh my god, Chibli! Thank you for the raid! Don't be scared, it's not actually Final Fantasy XIV, we're playing Fall Guys. We're actually playing Fall Guys, I promise. Duh! Thank you for the 14 months. We love Fall Guys. I'm not kidding either. This is genuinely just Fall Guys. Like, we're just playing Fall Guys here. Fall Guys with a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 mechanics, I ain't gonna lie. But just a little bit. Holy shit, is that Julian Casablanca? Is that Julian Casablancas? What a powerful name. Are these mods? No. This is just a vanilla crossover event. Fall Guys, so way back, like last year, there was a Fall Guys event or a Final Fantasy event in Fall Guys for a bunch of Final Fantasy skins. And in return, they put Fall Guys in Final Fantasy 14. And it's kind of incredible how much it is just you're playing Fall Guys. Like, obviously it's not quite the same. You have to adapt it to the old Final Fantasy movement mechanics and stuff. But like, as far as the vibes of Fall Guys go, it's real good. But anyway, they had this event on last year. There was an achievement to get 100 wins. I did it already. But they brought it back as well. You can't grab, unfortunately. I wish you could. It would be funny if you could. You just have to be good at the game. See, Typhon. Oh, Typhon and the other Fall Guys? You know, I don't have very good reading comprehension, so... The anal beads will be coming soon to ruin our day. They're here. Stop. Yeah, see, that fool. You don't mess with the anal beads in this game. Don't, honestly, it's my big, if you want to win at this round in Fall Guys, Final Fantasy Fall Guys, don't mess with the anal beads, man. Don't take no chances. They'll ruin your day. This is where I use, sorry, for raiders who are just coming in. I'm using this raid plan for this round. 11314. One, 11314. 4. We go right. We stay right. We move right. Damn. I was gunning for the 3-peat for a hat trick. 8 happening now. Did not skillfully avoid. It's true. Hey, look. 2 out of my first 3 games were a victory. I'ma call that a fucking success. You're wearing default Crypt Lurker gear? That's a job skip Dark Knight right there. Anyway, we'll do a few games of these. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep doing Fall Guys for, but we'll do a bit. I kind of got a hankering to truck today. Got second, brutal. Second always feels the worst. Yo, Grumpy Gnome's in our lobby? It unfortunately, I think the only downside of this is it becomes a solved proposition. You eventually know how to run every course. There's only like 5 courses, and you eventually know how to run them all, so. It is a Kappa. This is a costume that was put into the game at the request of the original creator of the Final Fantasy series. Sakaguchi recently got into Final Fantasy XIV and went to Yoshi P and said, "Put this in the game, please." Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. The actual original color of it is green, so it looks like an actual Kappa. I just painted it metallic gold because... Well, I mean, a few reasons. What? Piss, mostly. The fun part about this is all of these the spinning mechanics and shit. These are all mechanics that are like in the rest of the game, Final Fantasy XIV. Like it's all shit that you gotta do during raids and stuff. The like forced march, the spinning around. There's one in another course where it's an acceleration bomb where you have to stop moving and stop doing anything or you explode. Basically what I'm saying is, if you want to become a really good raider in Final Fantasy XIV, you should play Final Fantasy Fall Guys. You did it! The interpreting inscrutable diagrams to figure out optimal strats. Yep. I mean, it's pretty scrutable, right? Everybody understands what's going on here, right? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, they put me all the way over here? That's fucked up. I'm also running big intimidation factor in this by wearing, so you'll see the title above my head is King Bean. That's the title that you get for getting 100 wins in this. So basically anybody who has titles on is deeply intimidated by me when they see me in the lobby. That's a joke, by the way. They're not actually, but I like to pretend that they are. Bye! I love seeing people run off this fucking the boards over here. It's so funny. I goofed it. Yep. I deserve this. What was I saying last time? Don't fuck with the anal beads? I fucked with the anal beads. And I've been owned. Didn't respect the anal beads. I want out of here. Please let me out. I didn't leave duty fast enough. That part is one of the worst. What part? The being forced to wait. If you're quick enough and press U and then leave, you can get out of them. But you just gotta be quick. Honestly, it's like authentic to the Fall Guys experience, to be honest. There we go. True, I do love that, Fizzy. I actually really love that they go and do proper research and take photos and stuff too. Ensures good accuracy. This is my speedrunning, chat. This is my fucking world records. I could do this forever. Oh, except I fucked it. I didn't angle myself well enough. But I did the perfect jump. It's my Everest, yeah. Wait, one? It's just nice to, you know, feel like you found something that you're genuinely good at. A little goofy thing that you feel like you're genuinely good at. I can barely do this enough to get one of the minis before I bail forever. That's fair. Honestly, the nice thing about it is if you just want to get like the rewards and stuff, you don't have to worry about winning. Just playing enough will eventually get you all the currency to get like the minions and the mount and all that shit. But for the freaks like me, they give you the 100 wins achievement. Can I access the achievement thing from here? can. There it is. 100 out of 100. I'm playing IRL Magic for the first time in like 3 years. Nice. Was it good? Commander? Yeah, Commander. Pretty clever stuff like AR relics, which I love. Yeah, I love that about this game. That there's like... Everybody has their own little like things that they get obsessed with. For me, the relics and stuff I can't do. It breaks me. I can't do it. I want to get into fishing. I want to become a fishing guy. I do love fishing in Final Fantasy. Oh, they put me over here again. Suspect Roar? What a name. Saw someone fall. We fall. You like that, Final Fantasy gamers? It was a good joke, right? He's done it. What a hero. Some call him the greatest guy to Fall Guys ever. One 11314. The important thing is that you have Egg and Dragon now. Oh no, bad spawn. I really hate being on the extremities. That was a 3-2. It's left. I knew it was gonna go wrong, man. I seen it with my eyes. Thankfully, everybody else is doing bad, so I'm like still weirdly in with a shout. But I do think I've lost. Yeah. I'm surprised I got so close, though. Dave, this looks like old you. Dave, this looks like old long-haired you. Kill him? He won. Sorry. Can't do it. That was his first win. Aw. I was really hoping to first try jump that. There we go. This is good, actually. Excuse you? Excuse you guys. What the fuck? This is toxic. Nah, nothing new, Dave. I'm just here for old time's sake. I just like Fall Guys. And like, I would play like regular Fall Guys. But the last time I streamed regular Fall Guys, the Epic Game Store did something crazy and like exploded and made my computer want to die. Goofy Gooboo is a really good name. You fool! I did it. I love name watching in these lobbies. They just make me, it makes me happy. I like seeing good names. Hello World. That's gonna upset savage raiders of a certain age. Or I guess anybody progging top. I can't believe they beat UCob with 6 players. Absurd. I would love a Savage Raid that is just that fizzy. That'd be my shit. On for a good run here. Lucy Lawless is in this lobby too. Zeno? That was a 50-second finish right there. I wonder if any of the, or I wonder how easy the, Stormblood Savages are gonna get in Dawn Trail. I'm actually curious how easy the Endwalker Savage is gonna get. It's brought up in our statics Discord that if we don't clear P12S, P2 by Dawn Trail, that we just come back when we're all level 100 and try to smack it. I think we'd probably still have to do Panjin, which is the mechanic we're progging, well, theoretically progging right now. I definitely run it with other people, Dave. Oh, I did not look. I just know we'd probably commit to getting everybody in the static mounts first. I'm so bad at video games, dude. That person has owned it. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Fun, Rasp. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum. Bird Nerd. Now Bird Nerd is powerful. Holy fuck, dude. God damn. What's that computer? Valdi's math problems? Hello, Yummy. I was gonna say last.
Whoa!
Calistigra,
thank you so much.
777. They have given 600 gift subs in the
I
channel.
appreciate it. Big 600. Thank you. Meanie Panini. Damn, good names in this lobby. I was gonna say last. Our two statics should probably have a little discussion. I don't know how many people in our group want to continue to... Yeah, I'm a fool. Want to continue to Savage Raid in a static next tier. Just get hit. Oh, didn't even get hit. But I do know that a bunch of us are not. And I know that a few of yours are... Or at least a couple of yours are quitting too, right? So we should probably have, or statics should probably, people trying to continue to raid in a casual static should probably have convos. A merger could be viable. Definitely, at least, like, I imagine you can pick up some of our Lost Lambs. I know that, at the very least, I believe myself, Silius, Cat, are all not raiding with a static. Or with our, at least with our current static. For next tier. Yeah, we'll get... It'll be 2 extreme trials for 7.0. For accessories. I think, right? Or 1 for accessories and 1 for whips. I basically, my plan for 7.1 is I just want to be a bit more free with my my schedule of when I raid, basically. And honestly, that's just gonna mean Party Finder. Just wait. Play it safe. I know I will go hard on Savage raiding early in 7.1 because that's just how I am. And I eventually get done with it a bit. So I just, PF is the way to go for me for now. Maybe in the future, like a mid to hardcore static to just go hard in the first few weeks. Then get all re-clears done and then move on. But the problem with that is that I also got to think about my stream schedule. And I'm unsure that streaming Savage Prog is a good idea. I mean, it could be fun. Both Meanie Panini and Bird Nerd made it. That's a 3-3 right there. That's a lift. He's gaming. He's back at it again at Krispy Kreme. It all depends on schedule too, right, Dave? Like, if I was just PF rating, I wouldn't stream it for sure. But, I don't know, in the right static environment, if it was like goofy enough, if the people I was raiding with were like happy to fucking be on stream and be funny, it could be good. Maybe I'll just become a world first racer. But yeah, I don't have any real static plans in the near future anyway. Yeah, I'll become the world's first racist. Never been one before. I do think, like, Savage progression is an interesting thing to watch. Like, it's interesting to observe, but, it's just inscrutable if you don't know 14. Um, whereas it's funny, this is like not dissimilar to raid mechanics and stuff, but put a Fall Guy skin on it and it like reads a lot more obviously, you know what I mean? It's good seeing everyone in their Fall Guys gears. Didn't quite nail the jump. I'm getting hit. Oh, I didn't get hit. You're a brave man. I refuse to engage with the balls. I've tried to go through the ball AoEs before, and it's an unnecessary risk. You just get bowled. You know? You don't want to get bowled. Oh, there's something I thought in the middle of raid the other week that I knew I couldn't say out loud because it would ruin me and the rest of the static, but I think I've forgotten what it was. But it broke me internally for a little bit. There was one time I said, damn, that moth can part. And that one was good. I also enjoy that every time we get to part 2 of P12, I get to say B-Pog every pull. B-Pog. Made curry for dinner? Nice. I love a good curry. Holy shit, we're actually gonna time out. Did they make it? I hope they made it. No, it's the letter B, then Pog. Sadly not B-E-E. It stands for blue, purple, orange, green. That's the order of the PlayStation markers that we have to stand in. Sorry, the more that I explain it, the like worse. Just remember B-Pog and you'll be fine. B-Pog followed by Alpha North, Beta South. Wow. Yeah, I'm okay with doing calls. I can do calls most of the time, but there's some shit. There's certain mechanics that I really struggle with. Ugh, bad spawn. 1-1, I gotta go right from here. I don't think I can make it right from here. I'm gonna try. Yeah. Just gonna walk away from this one. I got spawn fucked there. Allo Allo Boss 2. Yeah. Allo Allo Boss 2 is a great example of a boss that I cannot call. For the life of me. Hello, Melanie Melons. Yeah, I think we do make a good combo in terms of mechanic understanding, Dave. I think my greatest I see the lines moment is still when EX3 clicked for me. The heads part of EX3. That was my greatest, oh fuck, I get it. There was a lot of rotator cube in your mind in Endwalker, yeah, Cadmium. Well, that was the classic example for me last. Heads on EX3 was I understand and I know this mechanic and I will tell you where to go. I cannot explain how. I just know. Bad spawn again. It's alright on the first map though. Pretty easy to qualify. How I can never get hit in the donut splash parts of P10S. What was... Oh, P10 is house. The castle. Oh, the like the chain laser ads, you mean? Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm not fucked. The towers? Yeah, chain laser? Yes, we're talking about the same mechanic, yeah. They're... One of them's a chain and one of them's a laser. I don't remember if I called that at all. I think I just told everyone personal responsibility and then I'd call in or out. Because I found it impossible to describe where the safe spot was. And thankfully everyone got it, pretty much. The thing that tripped me up early in that mechanic was trying to stand middle of the donut and dying to the AoE next door. But I quickly learned to stand to the side. God, P10 was such a fucking raid, man. That shit was ridiculous. Crazy that P10 was the second floor and P11 was the third floor. Sorry, is that person's name Mushy Poopy? I'm a fool! Why do I do this to myself? Every time! Challenge the anal beads and lose! Couldn't stop myself from saying the dumb thing I thought and destroyed my static for like 5 pulls. Which the fuck? I was about to say which the fuck was P1S? Which I think is a valid sentence. Oh, it was, Eric Tony. Gummy candy. God. Now you're just bringing back memories of PF and damage down strats. All because like one fucking range DPS can't figure out how to flex. Gaming. Gaming. This person's braver than I. They're challenging the balls. I will not challenge the balls. Alright, I should probably make it like wrap up the old fall beans soon. Move on to something else. Haven't been getting wins. And I feel bad. I gotta win. Hey, DD Mega Doodoo's here. AG Cook's collaborating with CRJ. Good combo. P3 was a great mechanic. P3S was a great mechanic. Great raid for mechanics. Just a horrible raid for the eyes. I don't know what they were thinking with that color palette, man. Do, 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 do. I would personally describe A.G. Cook as more than the guy who produces Charlie XCX's songs, but yeah. Frequent collaborator with Sophie, like pioneer of PC music. One of the brains behind Cutie. If anyone knows the song Hey Cutie. A.G. Cook's obituary for Sophie is really good if you haven't read it. Valid Lalafell name. Namimi Nami. Incredible. One 11314. I haven't listened to A.G. Cook's newest album, actually. I should. There's a few albums I need to listen to. A.G. Cook, Vince Staples. Fucking these bad spawns, bro. It's a 2-4. Which means it should be left, but I'm going to have to go right. But I think I can cut back to 2. Ah, that clipped me, huh? That's annoying. And I'm gonna get hit by that, probably. Yep. It's over. Can we make PP Me PB and Popuko Puko? Yes, we should. One more? Una más? I love this corpoker up here. It's cute. Playing this again makes me want to play more Final Fantasy 14. I've been so bad at playing 14 lately. Oh, shout out to that Namazu. Hello, Ashton. I knew it as soon as I jumped that I was falling off. I will still qualify. Mark my words. Nope, they just brought the collaboration back. Shorter time period this time. I'm actually, you know, I've already got my 100 wins, so, you know, I don't really need to be here. I'm just here for a bit of, you know, nostalgia. A bit of fun. Yeah, it's a collaboration they're gonna run multiple times, basically. I think the plan is they will introduce more rewards, like, in the future for it. But not this time. All 4 of these people should qualify, provided they don't lose to the anal beads. You know what we haven't seen at all yet is we haven't seen people waiting at the finish line for like the last person to get close. That's good. There was a bit of that in the last Fall Guys event. I love that this icon here shows an obstacle that is not in the game. Oh, yawning. Do 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 do. Whoa, you motherfucker! That anal bead spawned on me. No, not taking my chances with that. Bye. Namazu full. I'm fine. God, it's anal bead hell right now. Me in the 6 shop. Sorry. 1 1 3 1 4. Go. End on a high note. Win this one. One 1 3 1 4. Don't spawn me on the edges, please. Put me in the middle. I'm begging you. Yes. long as you don't spawn either here or here, you're fine. That's a 2-1. That's a left. Ah. It's a shame. Should have gone left. Or even further right, I suppose. He's still gaming, though. He's still gaming, though. End on a win, he says. Is there Fall Guys frag law? Do I have to do another one? I'll do it, but I'll die. Guaranteed won't win this one. It's a certainty. Look into my eyes, chat. Do you like what you see? Can I put your wall down? No? No, you cannot. Beautiful. That was a tricky little pattern there, but I nailed it. It's like the perfect run.
Yo!
Comes. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I gamed it out there. Ghost Ogre. Clandestine? Fuck. Error EXE. Also good. I hate that fucking emote. Critney Spheres. Incredible. I wonder if you have enough characters to name a character, like enough letters, space to name a character. First name Britney Spears, second name Toxic. You're, like, shitting on me? Oh my god. I mean, this is like worst possible case scenario. To the point where, okay. I certainly won't qualify anymore. Which I said would happen. I said I would lose. I said it was a certainty. Somebody had already qualified when I put my first egg in its house. That's how bad this has been. Somebody had run through all 3 in the time it took me to do 1. I would never throw. I am far too competitive to throw in this game. I cannot believe that I qualified just now. That is unreal. I wouldn't put the apostrophe in there if I was going to name a character that. I think all one word is way funnier. Bum, 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 bum. One, 1, 3, 1, 4. Bad spawn, bro. It's 1, 3, which means it's left, but I'm stuck over here on the right, and I have no choice. Which means I need to cut left here. Ah, fuck. I actually could have survived going right. We're kind of just hoping that somebody fucks up, and they ain't. Oh well. Oh well. Good glam. I have a glam like that. I have a glam like that. Do you want to see my glam like that, Chen? It's better than theirs, I think. Oh my god, my gear. I forgot where I put it. There it is. I have a glam like that. I'm going back in my suit. Where's the pants? I was wearing them. Can you spin this around? They're in there. It's a fundoshi. That's pants, right? I don't know why I still have that blue mage glam. I never used blue mage. Anyway. Fall Guy's fun. Am I gonna truck? Am I a trucking guy today? It's a great question. Let me bring back the Minecraft soundtrack briefly. I do need to piss. That I gotta do. Eject pee. Yeah, I'm in a trucking mood. We'll truck. Let me change. And it's not gonna be American trucks in chat. We're going to Europe. What's a good title? European. Yeah, I'm gonna go tinkle and then set up my wheel. So I'll be a few minutes. I'll be right back, chat. Hello. No, they did not have to take Great Britain out of Euro Truck Sim because Euro Truck Sim isn't just European Union nations. Is the boring answer. And I think they really didn't have to do anything because there's still like border checks and shit going into Great Britain. So like, I have to pick a soundtrack. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon again? We only got partway through that soundtrack the other day. Be quiet, Minecraft. Go over here. Hit play. Hit play. Is this the stream? No, I think you took a wrong turn somewhere. Play. Play. This button. So I've been playing a bit of Euro Truck Sim off stream, chat. That Pokemon too loud? I'm gonna turn it down one touch. I'll leave it where it is for now. I made a new profile. I do not have pro mods. It has been a long time since I've done vanilla Euro Truck Sim, or mostly vanilla, so I kind of said, okay, I'm going to do not pro mods this time. Because honestly, the thing that often holds me back from playing Euro Truck Sim is thinking, I have to go through and download the million things that I need for pro mods and probably spend like a couple of euro to get the like reasonable downloads instead of the download 7 different files that you then have to package together. So I just don't play Euro Truck Sim because of that. So I've made a profile that is set up exclusively for not pro mods. I do have like one mod installed, like a sound mod, but it's not. It's not heavily modded or anything. I think a lot of mods aren't actually updated for 1.5 yet. Euro Truck Sim for some reason takes a really long time to load, and I don't know why. See, here's my truck. I bought it with my own money. No loans. I don't know where I am on the map. Let me have a look. Oh, I've just slept. Okay. So I'm looking for a job. I think I'm in Hamburg? No, I'm in Brussels right now. What do we got going out of Brussels? Bad jobs. The price per mile on this one to Hanover is not bad. I'm tempted to drive to Rotterdam and see if we can find a job there. Because Rotterdam is a port city, so I imagine there's probably quite a lot of jobs out of Rotterdam. How do I get to... Okay. Yeah, we'll go there. It shouldn't be too long a drive from Brussels to Rotterdam. Why am I sitting so far forward again? Did it not save my seat adjustment from... Oh no, I just was looking the wrong way. I wasn't looking straight ahead. This makes sense. Where am I going? Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to turn the sharpness scaling down on this because it's making all of my other shit run slowly on my other monitor. I don't know why, but it's specifically this option if it's above like 150. Makes my other monitor like freeze up and shit. It's really weird. Yeah, it's only a 2-hour drive to Rotterdam. That's not too bad. Oh yeah, welcome to my... Bullshit red signal offense. Suck my ass. Welcome to my fucking world, chat. We're in kilometers now, baby. We're dealing in kilometers and tons, motherfuckers. I leave American Truck Sim in miles and pounds just because, you know, when in Rome, yada yada yada. When in Rome, have a lot of gay sex, I think is how the phrase goes. But yeah, this is my beautiful Scania S. It's a wonderful vehicle. It's actually pretty shit, but it is new. I thought about this whole used truck thing, and I thought about buying a used truck. But I had to look at the prices of like a decent condition used truck. And like, it wasn't that much cheaper than new. And so I said, why don't I just do like 2 more quick jobs and then I can buy a new truck. So that's what I did. So this baby's only got like a few thousand Ks on it. I need to get out of this lane, I think. It's been nice driving around Europe, actually. Just, it makes a change, you know. The landscape here is pretty different. The roads are quite different. Good night, Taylor. You get a lot more, you know, very tight roads and shit. Plus you got like autobahns in Germany. You do a lot of border crossings and stuff. A lot of ferries. Welcome to the Netherlands, chat. Netherlands. Hopefully there's good jobs in Rotterdam. I would assume there's good jobs in Rotterdam. It is, I think, like the biggest port city in Europe. I'd like to go to the Netherlands myself at some point. It's a nice place. I went to Rotterdam and I went to Amsterdam. Both very cool. I'd like to see more of it someday. I'd love to go back and see like all the dikes and stuff on the coast. Why'd they take my lane away? It's rude. I mean, I get the jokes, chat, but I also, like, personally feel uncomfortable as a not lesbian man making jokes about a slur that is not used against me. Alright, Rotterdam has been discovered. Let me see if there's any jobs here. Not really. At least Rotterdam to Paris takes us to a new city. Man, these suck. I guess. Getting paid 10 grand for this shit? Pretty garbage. Bum, 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 bum. I can imagine Rebecca. It is, kids are relentless. I genuinely feel bad. There was a teacher at our school once who was very, like, not just gay, but, like, flamboyantly gay. He was literally, like, relentlessly bullied by the class to the point where he left the school and moved to Australia within 6 months. Just, like, truly brutal. Teenage boys are, a lot. I would, like, if I could give the guy any advice, it would have been, and, like, you know, I mean, it's fucked up to be like this, but at an all-boys Catholic high school in the early 2000s, when your introduction into the class is to walk in and say, hello, sunshines, you've already lost. You've lost the class at that point. Which is a horrible way to be, but, you know, if I could give him any advice, it would be don't do that. I hope these days it's better. I think these days kids are a lot more like... Well, it probably depends where you are. If this is against them being sunshines, this is true. I think kids these days are definitely a bit more, you know, socially aware, right? And would hopefully not be as mean to somebody who was just, you know, living their life. Um, but like the homophobia ran deep amongst the students for sure. Except me and my friends. Me and my friends were extremely like, I don't want to say gay, but like extremely comfortable with each other. I was the only one, I think, out of my friend group who was any sort of gay in any way. But all of us were incredibly comfortable. I think everybody else was comfortable enough with their sexuality that, like, you know, quote-unquote being gay wasn't like a thing amongst us. I didn't slap my bros on the ass. No, we didn't do that. I do distinctly recall there were a couple of occasions where people played gay chicken and, like, nobody chickened. And we're all incredibly comfortable seeing each other naked. I've told many stories in the past about how me and my friends used to take just about any opportunity to get nude. I've talked about the shoe belt. Oh, I can go 90.
Wow.
Just cleared P12s, let's fucking go. Also, hello, how y'all doing?
I love the way Brian said that. Thank you for the 25 months, Kami. Congratulations. Awesome. I still want to try and do that, but I think PF is just fucking dead between now and Dawn Trail. How did this happen? Anyway. Half my static banded with a half of another static. I think if we had a full static, we would clear it by the end of the tier. I think if all 8 of us were here, we would do it. But we're basically permanently down a member. So we're always in PF. Which isn't too bad. If you're pulling one person from PF, it's actually not too bad. We often fill. But anytime we have like one other person absent or something, like Lime has strep throat at the moment. And like, I had to yell at her in Discord and say Lime, you are not raiding with strep throat. So yeah, if we're ever down to like 6, that's when PF can become a bit difficult to get fills from. But I think at this stage, like, if we're ever up as a 7 out of 8 static, Panjin Prog, like, usually there's at least a few people out there who are either like returners or dipping their toes in static late in the tier, somewhere around that prog point, you know? Yeah, 5 is hard, for sure. From experience, 6 is hard, 5 is definitely rougher. A tough thing for us too is it's often our like we're down a tank. So if we're ever down like another tank or a healer, which does often happen, then it can be quite difficult to fill. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable, Ampa. I really should just pull up my big boy pants and try to learn the fight on tank, but I don't know. This late in the tier, coming into Dawn Trail when I'm moving on from the static anyway, I'm not so worried. We talked today, I said this earlier, we talked today about we might, if we don't clear before Dawn Trail, we might come back as a static and try to slap it at level 100 unsynced. Get everyone mounts and shit. See how easy that is. Is there an overabundance of tanks? There's an underabundance of everything at the moment, to be honest, Fizzy. But it's always tanks I find are the hardest to find in PF. At least this tier. And me being a fizz ranged too. If I'm trying to jump into PFs, there's a lot of fizz ranged out there, and there's usually, well, there is only one spot for a fizz ranged in any given party most of the time. So, a hexagon, thank you for the 80 months. This is a lot of months. Thank you very much. I'll give it a mind, Kami, yeah. I think my big thing for PF next tier is going to be trying to make myself available on more than one role. I still want to adjust DPS when I Savage Raid. It's my comfy place, but I want to give myself the ability to flex for different roles, because, you know, being committed to fizz range, hard committed to fizz range, isn't the best. And Pictomancer looks kind of exciting to me. Nah, I hate healing Savage. I don't want to do it. I mean, I should. It's not that hard. I'm just not healer pilled. Something about it. I think actually the problem for me with healer in Savage is because the rotation isn't that engaging. I think something in me switches off when I play healer. Whereas when I'm trying to keep up a DPS rotation, like, it's constantly keeping my brain engaged, which also helps me keep engaged for mechanics. Extremely funny auto mod there. Oh, this one's the auto one. It's not auto! Ooh! Good brakes on this machine. I am tempted to seriously learn Black Mage. Especially now that MP regen is being tied to attacks instead of server tick. I think actually it'll be a decent job for high ping gaming. But I think Dancer will always be my main. It's rough for me, Ashen. Anytime I play, well, to be fair, I'm not playing it in Savage, but anytime I play Black Mage in casual content, the MP regen just feels bad a lot of the time. Like, it feels like I'm waiting sometimes. I just don't like. I hate any situation where I feel like I've stopped doing something for even half a second, which sometimes happens for me with Black Mage. Yeah, I hate that too, though. I hate the, like, throwing in something extra in Ice Phase also makes me feel bad. It's a double whammy. But that's all going away with Dawn Trail, so. I'll still always be a gay little dancer at heart, though. Yeah, Super Chain 1 must have been wild for Black Mage. Ooh. These fucking tight-ass roads, man. Scary. Don't know about Picto Black Mage. I like what I've seen from Picto so far, but until I actually see the job, I'm reserving judgment. Viper looks cool too. The fun part for me about Dawn Trail is that like I'm gonna be streaming MSQ, right? Which means like when I'm off stream chilling late at night, I'm gonna not want to do MSQ, right? But Picto and Viper will be right there to start leveling. I got things to do. heard people hate on Dark Knight a whole bunch, but I enjoyed playing it. I don't know why people would hate on Dark Knight. The job's fine. It's very, like, clicky. There's a lot of buttons. Dark Knight's definitely my main tank. Well, Dark Knight or Warrior. And let's be honest, they're basically the same job. Music is a little bit quiet, huh? Compared to the truck. Should turn it up a bit. Do it when I finish this job. Oh, I'm yawning so much. I've decided I want to commit to trying to fix my sleep. I need to stop waking up in the middle of the day. I want to become a 9 a.m. wake up kind of guy. The Tower Tank Buster in normal doesn't send you flying, does it? I don't think. Don't you dare go, bro. Am I even going to discover Paris from this route? I don't think I am. I think we're outside Paris. I'm not going to get the city discovery. It's fine, we can drive to Paris to go to bed. Oh no, we got it. We are definitely still outside Paris, though. We're not close enough to see, like, real Paris. Probably in, like, the 69th arrondissement or something. Food? Same. Kinda hungry. Let's play it safe, thanks. Too lazy to ever back up trailers. Which I think is an unpopular truck sim opinion. I think most people really like the whole backing up a trailer thing in truck sim, but can he be fucked? Level 9 gaming. I'm trying to get all my badges so that I can truck everything. Okay, we want to go find a place to sleep. There's a gas station up here with a sleeping spot that works. I think we need some gas too. That's true, Shibu, yeah. I think trailers up to level 40 will obey me at the moment. Speaking of Pokemon, I keep looking at, like, occasionally tuning into somebody streaming Pokerogue, and, like, obviously I understand the fundamental Pokemon gameplay, but everything else about it that's on screen just seems so fucking unscrutable to me at all times. Nah, one of the devs apparently left the team in a Christian rant that also went transphobic. Said something about how he didn't want to work on the game anymore because he had to dedicate more time to God, and then also said some shit stuff. God can have him back. Yeah, I agree. I made a mistake the other day. That was a red light? Whatever. I made a mistake the other day when clicking on a YouTube short. I accidentally... I'm gonna go around the other way. I accidentally clicked on... I thought I was clicking on a YouTube short talking about Graham Hancock's bad ideas, but I realized about halfway through that I'd accidentally clicked on one that was talking about Graham Hancock's good ideas and pretending that Graham Hancock was smart, actually. And that has fucked my YouTube recommendations real bad. So now I'm getting, like, real conspiratorial shit. Like, what's his name? Terrence something? Who just, like, says nonsense and, says he's unraveled the lotus of life or something, blah, blah, blah. Paris to Cologne is probably a pretty good job. I'll take it. It's all fucked. I've ruined it. Terrence Howard, yeah, I think that's his name. It's like an actor, but who went on the Joe Rogan podcast recently to talk about how he's beating mainstream science. Yeah, he claims that 1 times 1 equals 2. Because where's the energy gone? How can 1 times 1 equal 1? You've just removed energy. And then says some shit like, they're all after me because the entire world economy is based on 1 times 1 equals 1. Therefore, everybody wants to shut me down. And says some shit about like how chemical elements have frequencies, and like some elements are on octaves of each other, and it's the most pseudoscience bullshit you could ever think of. It's kind of incredible, actually. No. He has another periodic table that was drawn by some artist. I forget the name of them. Where they like are drawn like a kind of snake pattern. Spirit science type-ish, yeah. I once got one short of a guy telling Joe Rogan that there are no straight lines, and once you see that everything is curved, you begin to see the real reality. God, people are amazing. One of my favorite things about Terrence Howard is he says that he figured all this stuff out and then he wrote to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Because I guess Neil deGrasse Tyson is the king of science. Captain Science. It's amazing how just how brainwormed people can get, really. My dad will unironically believe anything that man says is gospel. Well, here's the thing, is I don't think Neil deGrasse Tyson is, like, spitting disinformation or anything, right? Come on! I was literally in the process of slowing down, dog. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, he's just annoying. I don't think he's not spreading anything wrong. I just hate the way he walks, hate the way he talks, I hate the way that you dress. You know? That kind of vibes. Yeah, he's the type of guy to get mad about the worms in Dune. Because he's like, the worms couldn't move like that, actually. And it's like, shut the fuck up. It's not real, Neil. This worm can move like that. I take a million Neils over one Jordan Peterson. I mean, that's true. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not a net negative to the world. I would argue he is generally a net positive. Just annoying. Have I seen the Jordan Peterson rat clip? Is it the old one where he's talking about like rat kings and shit? And tries to apply that to human psychology? And he just wants to be this generation's Carl Sagan, but he doesn't have the juice. I mean, if he wants to be this generation's Carl Sagan, he's going about it the completely wrong way. Can you guys not pull out in front of a moving fucking... What is wrong with you? Anyway, like, the difference between Carl Sagan and Neil deGrasse Tyson is Carl Sagan, like... When you listen to Carl Sagan, you feel like this is a guy who's coming down to your level. He's a science communicator who wants to ensure that he's communicating the message to you, like, in a way that appeals and understands to you, right? He's very effective at, like, talking about grand concepts, but relating them to, like, the human experience. Neil deGrasse Tyson is just like, I'm fucking smarter than you. Do, 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 do. He just comes off as, yeah, arrogant to me. In a way that Sagan never did. Fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson could dream of ever having a monologue as good as the Pale Blue Dot monologue. That's a tight squeeze out of there, mate. Didn't make it easy on your trucker bros, did you, boys? Plus, like, and I mean, this is nothing. Neil can't do anything about this. But Carl Sagan's voice is just like butter. Just effortless to listen to. But, you know, there's nothing that Neil deGrasse Tyson can do about that. Not that Neil deGrasse Tyson has like an annoying voice or anything, but he's just not. Not Sagan. We've seen any of Jordan Peterson Chaos Dragon diagrams from his shitty 1999 book. No, I tend to not look at anything about Jordan Peterson. That's a lie. I've occasionally watched shit like dunking on Peterson, but he's just so... You've avoided hearing his voice? That's the one thing I would recommend doing, is hearing what Jordan Peterson sounds like. Because it makes everything he says so much funnier. Not to clown on someone's like physical characteristics that they can't do anything about, but Jordan Peterson does sound like a fucking goofball. Let me hearing Ben Shapiro's voice for the first time and tweeting about it. I don't know about this. Was this recent? I have to look this up. Actually, that's the other thing my YouTube Shorts has been getting a lot of lately, is some Scottish dude saying Scottish words. And it's been a fun game whether I can guess the words or not, just based on my experience of watching Limmy. French tolls, man. More like French trolls. Fucking got their ass. He's deleted them since, but here's a screenshot. Okay, I need to... This is important. Oh my god. Bruh. Listen to this helium cunt is so good. I did see a clip recently of somebody in conversation with Ben Shapiro and like kind of stun locking him a little bit. Oh, I'm not allowed to exit here, huh? The problem with the Euro Truck Sim roadblocks is I ain't squeezing by that. I can't beat that. Oh my god, but look at what we get to do here. Holy shit. Are you ready? Yeah, so I saw a clip of some guy in conversation with Ben Shapiro, and he was like, so you and I both agree that slavery is bad, right? So what about in the Bible, those bits where God's like, slavery's all good? And Benny Boy's like, you know, oh look, at the time, it was okay for people to have slaves. And the guy's just like, okay, but like, don't you hate moral relativism? Isn't that your whole thing? And aren't you just describing moral relativism? And Benny didn't have much to say to that. Are you... I can do it. I can do it here, but I can do it there, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it up here. Ooh. Don't mind me, folks. There's no way I make it past here, right? Duck, chat? Duck? Everybody duck? Oh god. We're good. We're fine. I think the rules on when you have to sleep are a lot more strict in Euro Truck Sim than American Truck Sim. I think they make you sleep more. So how about that Monaco Grand Prix, eh, chat? Nice and boring, eh? Well, except for lap 1. Actually, the F2 race was crazy. Spoilers if you care about F2 results. But, the end of the race, so there was one guy out there who was on the alternative strategy and was on the like slower tire to begin with and hadn't pitted yet by the end of the race and was sitting out front, basically spent the whole time out there waiting for a safety car to happen so that they could pit cheaply and stay in the lead. In the end, nothing happened, so they came in on the last possible lap to pit and change tires to do their mandatory pit stop. It just so happened that when he came into pit, another car was coming out of the pits and just smashed into another driver, causing a virtual safety car to be deployed. Now, normally in F2, when a virtual safety car is deployed, they close the pits. So you cannot do your mandatory pit stop under a virtual safety car. But the guy had come into the pits just before the crash happened. So he was fine. Then the virtual safety car got thrown, which meant that the whole course slowed down, which meant that his pit stop was technically like way shorter. So he went through his pit stop and then came out in the lead because the drivers behind him had to slow down for the virtual safety car. So basically, because he pitted exactly when he did, and then the virtual safety car got thrown, he ended up winning the race. He started 15th and finished 1st. Truly unreal set of circumstances. And the guy who was gonna win was fucking fuming. He was so mad. So angry. But the funny thing about that is, the guy who eventually finished second and was gonna win the race, only inherited the lead because the dude who was on pole position had engine problems and had to retire. So like, he was only in first anyway because of luck, and then he fucking exploded on the radio because he lost first place because of luck. And I'm like, brother, like, easy come, easy go, bro. Like, you're only in this position because somebody else retired. This is the only reason you're here. Too bad, you got outlucked. I feel bad for you. I get it. It's like a 1 in a million circumstance, but you can't be mad. Sometimes you get blue shelled, yeah. This truck on my left is an asshole, by the way. I should crash into him to teach him a lesson. He's falling back, though. He'll merge eventually. You have cookies? I'm jealous. I am going slightly faster than you. I'm going to try and overtake. I mean, I like to, I'm not a race car driver and not, in the thick of adrenaline. But I would like to think that I would have the presence of mind to be like, well, I was only going to win this race because I got lucky anyway. You know? $10,000th time hoping Monaco could be on iRacing. I should try iRacing one of these days. I saw an incredible crossover on my YouTube recommended the other day, which was VTuber iRacing. Somebody with a Catboy VTuber avatar doing iRacing. And I was like, this is it. This is peak content. recognized MX5 series. That's like the rookie series, right? If you're new to iRacing, you're racing MX5s, pretty much, right? Gonna do road series, ovals as trucks, right? Yeah, that's right. There's ovals, roads, and like very limited open wheel shit as well, right? Oh, I don't have to change lanes. We're okay. It's just a very thin lane. Okay, maybe I do have to change lanes actually. This doesn't seem like a lane to me. I think it wants to be a lane, but that's too small for my truck, man. Definitely also gonna unlock real early on. I think right after MX5s is you get skip barbers. Ah, yeah. I've seen them. My problem with iRacing is like I just don't know about subscription-based racing. Oh, this guy's not gonna change lanes to overtake the truck, so I'm gonna have to cut back. Will you go now, please? Will you get out of the way, please? Sir, will you go, please? Sir, can you... Will you overtake... No? Okay. I'll just be stuck behind the both of you then. My adaptive cruise control freaking out half the time. Go! You're in the way! Yeah, a lot of money to buy like cars and shit, right? I've never really fucked around in online racing very much at all. I mostly race against the computers. Thank you, Bjork Truck, for cutting me off like that. Appreciate you. I'm gonna cut you off in return now. Wait, is there a... Do I have a hard limit? On my truck's speed? No, I don't want that. That's an option, isn't it? I do not want speed limiters on. What would it be? Gameplay? Truck speed limiter. No, thank you. Turn that off. I would like the ability to sometimes speed. I do own Assetto Corsa Competizione, and I've thought about doing online racing in that before. There's just so much learning in any like proper sim racing game of like, you know, braking points and turning points and all of this stuff that I'm like, I don't want to go through the effort of learning all of this shit. I'm so lazy. Too much studying for me. Oh god, speed limit 80. Yeah, the consistency of racing and iRacing, like being able to get into races and stuff, is appealing for sure. But not spending money on iRacing is also appealing. I definitely like tend towards the more casual side of racing games. Or the like simcade side. Like I love playing the F1 games. Although I'm skipping F1 24 because it looks absurdly bad. Apparently the upcoming F1 game worked hand in hand with Max Verstappen to improve the handling. Well, they fucking didn't, because if you look at videos of how the physics works in the newest F1 game, it's a fucking joke. It's actually ludicrous. Literally foot to the floor all the way through maggots and Beckett's. Never lift off the gas. Ugh. Or you know the like I don't know the corner number for it, but you know that the big long one at Coda, the like multi-apex guy, doing that flat out too. Again, I forget the corner numbers, but the the chicane towards the end of the lap in Melbourne, that's flat out. Well, unfortunately, the red flag was like the only action in the race anyway. It looked like it was gonna get a little bit exciting for a bit there with pit windows opening up, but then Merc fucking through. Oh yeah, I still like Monaco. Monaco qualifying is nuts. I love watching Monaco qualifying. It's so good. Latonia!
Jaaski love.
Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. I just like, I don't know. I think something needs to change at Monaco. The history of it is like important, but something's got to give. When you're incentivized at that track to drive 10 seconds slower a lap than you do in qualifying, when a lap is only just over a minute anyway, it's absurd. There has been talk of extending the circuit at Monaco. I don't know exactly how, but there has been talk of it. The problem is, as soon as you do it, you've removed like a famous historic corner, and you know, people will get mad. Like, no matter where you couldn't remove the Rascasse. You couldn't remove the hairpin. You couldn't remove Portier. You couldn't get rid of the tunnel. There's so many spots that just like you'll never be able to get rid of. Whatever, man. And then otherwise, like the cars, I don't know. I don't think they're going back from how big the cars are. I think they're pretty heavily committed to the cars staying as big as they are. Not necessarily as heavy as they are, but like as far as safety goes, I don't think they want the cars to get any smaller. Hi, Kami. Red light offenses are blocked. I mean, I ran an orange light there. I don't think it was an unreasonable fine. Apparently there's something to photograph here. I don't know what building that is, but everybody look at it. I did have one red light offense yesterday when I was playing offline. I was just driving down the middle of the road and got a red light offense. It's really only true in this game, Calistigra, because of how you know, computer FOV works. If in like real life you would see that light fine. Why is this road 50 k's an hour? Hey, big gun. Like, if you were sitting in this truck, you would see out the windshield to see that just fine, you know? And even if I didn't have my virtual mirror up, I would be seeing that light just fine. Might be different if you were in a car, though. Dunno. This one's tough. I'm not gonna see this light. Unless I do that. I really do think F1 needs to not have Monaco and Barcelona next to each other on the calendar, though. I know it's convenient, like, organization-wise, but having two of the most snooze-fest races next to each other on the calendar is such a bad decision. What's this one? Nah, fuck that. Looks like there's no room to back it up over there. Fuck that. We'll take the easy way out, thank you. Please? Okay. I don't think that job paid me very much. What makes Monaco both famous yet also boring? Monaco is like one of the most historic Grand Prix on the calendar. It is like 95 years old or something. The race has been running for. It is just a traditionally historic event, combined with it is like also like a historic location with kind of a bit of pomp and circumstance and stuff, and a lot of rich people live there. It gets quite a lot of like grandeur and spectacle. What makes it boring is the Monaco Grand Prix is largely, I mean, it's not unchanged, but it's largely unchanged since like the beginning of it. There's been stuff added to it over the years, and things changed, especially down by like the swimming pool and the Rascasse. But like a lot of the track is the same track that they've been running on for 90 plus years. And the difference is back in the day, when, you know, in like the 1940s and 50s and stuff, Formula One cars were fucking tiny. They were basically bathtubs with engines in them. So like the track was fine. You could fit multiple cars alongside each other. You could actually race. It was fit for purpose for that type of car. These days, Formula One cars are enormous. Huge wheelbases, incredibly wide, and only really gotten wider over the last decade or so. And so we've just approached the point where the car, like, there's really no point at Monaco where you can't go single file. You are going to be single file for like the entirety of the race just due to the nature of the course. And there's really no super good overtaking possibilities. Like the key to being able to overtake generally is you need a straight where you can build up some speed, and then a heavy braking zone where you might be able to outbrake your opponent, where you might be able to skillfully brake better than your opponent and go into the corner and beat them. There really isn't that in Monaco. You never get above 270 k's an hour in Monaco, 270, 280. The straight, quote unquote, in Monaco is actually a big curve. And the corner at the end of that straight in Saint-Devote is a pretty quick single file corner. There's just no room to overtake there, and the braking zone isn't very heavy. The best overtaking spot on the track is probably the Nouvelle Chicane, which comes right after the tunnel. It is the heaviest braking zone on the circuit. And again, you're going probably about 280 k's an hour when you come out of the tunnel. But it is also a very difficult overtaking spot because, again, there's just like not really room for two cars to go through there comfortably. If somebody attempts an overtaking maneuver at the Nouvelle Chicane, usually what happens is one of those cars is going off track. So it just, yeah, it's just tough. It's next to impossible to actually get an overtaking maneuver done there, just due to the nature of how the circuit is built. But like, it's a street circuit, so you can't really make wholesale changes where you like widen corners and stuff, because like, it's Monaco, it's a built-up city. There really isn't room to put more road in. And the cars aren't getting any smaller because, again, at this point, there's a safety concern thing. It's great, like, it was fucking cool seeing dudes drive around in glorified bathtubs, but holy shit, did they die a lot when they did that. So these days, they're in much bigger, more safety-conscious vehicles. Essentially, Calistigo. There's very few on-track overtakes in the Monaco Grand Prix, usually. To the point where, like, there has been multiple situations where the leader of the Monaco Grand Prix has some kind of trouble. Some kind of, like, engine trouble, or, like, their tires are fucked or something, some kind of issue which would in any other race would be like insurmountable, and you would probably fall back and eventually retire the car. In Monaco, because you can't overtake, you just stay in the lead and you have a train of cars behind you that can't get past you. But the event's historic. They pay a lot of money for it to be on the calendar. I don't think the Prince of Monaco would ever let it really change. So we're just kind of stuck with it. But the spectacle of it is great, and qualifying is incredible. It's probably the best qualifying session on the whole calendar, because like, you're talking like, in qualifying you are leaving quite literally zero space between your tire and the wall. The best qualifying lap around Monaco, you will be kissing the wall multiple times. Qualifying is racing against the clock. Yeah, it's you're setting the best single lap time, basically. How fast can you go around the track? No, other cars are on track, but like, the idea is that you'll give each other kind of space and room so that you're all able to set an effective qualifying lap. And it is incredible to see a car go around Monaco at speed. It is like a phenomenal sight. Actually, when we get to this rest stop, I'll pull up, there's a famous video of Ayrton Senna's qualifying lap in 1990. Which is just like a visceral piece of driving. Really something to behold. So it's still like an event that I want on the calendar personally. I just think, you know, something's got to give. The race is just fucked. Oops. That was just a little bit of curb. I do have to get my truck fixed too. We did have a little incident. It's just an incident. I could probably do some upgrades too, but... In fact, let me have a look. So I can go high roof, but I think that's low priority. Long chassis, I think, is bigger fuel tank and can potentially do better at heavy cargo, but I think we're fine on the shorter chassis for now. Better engine, a little more horsepowers. I'm not gonna deck the truck out for now. Keep it where it is. Let's back it into truck parking. It is basically decided by the qualifying. But like, if there's wet weather in Monaco, the race can be very exciting. Sometimes the strategy is kind of interesting and will introduce some interesting stuff. The problem is that this year, there was a red flag on lap 1. And in Formula 1, the rules are not that you have to make a pit stop. The rules are that you have to use 2 different compounds of tire in a dry race. And in a red flag, you are able to change your tires so that you can change to a different compound than the one you started on. The tire degradation in Monaco is such that it's very easy to run the whole race on a single set of tires. So it just like is the perfect storm of, oh, okay, this is going to be really boring. We realized when the red flag came out, we were talking about it in Discord, and I realized, fuck, this is a no-stop race. There is going to be no strategy here to, like, force them into doing something interesting. Hold on, I'm going to pull up this qualifying lap so that you can see. So if you're unfamiliar, the track is mostly the same from here in 1990. It largely has not changed. But there's a very famous onboard footage of Ayrton Senna qualifying in Monaco. The footage is a bit scuffed, but you know, it's 1990. I mean, look at this shit. It's outrageous. You're driving at like 200 plus Ks an hour around this shit. This is the slowest corner on the entire Formula 1 calendar, that hairpin. The reason we're on that camera there is because you lose coverage in the 90s in the tunnel. There's a swimming pool, exhilarating fucking section. And it's that inside corner you're often kissing the barriers on. Just like a visceral piece of driving, you know? I'll see if I can find a more modern qualifying lap. Let me search like Monaco barrier kiss. There's some incredible slow-mo shots. Yeah, this should be a good one.
Rookie at this circuit.
He's been doing that.
Look at this shit.
Regular though, isn't he, in the sessions?
That's how close you're getting to the walls in Monaco.
Spot on, isn't it? If you did your qualifying like that, was that
absurd, bro. And that's what you have to do in Monaco to set the best qualifying lap. That is just simply what you have to do. If you don't do that, you haven't set the best lap. Fuck, all of these routes are going to the same goddamn place. This is a short one, actually. Good price per mile. Yeah, let's do that. Max last year at Monaco? Yeah. Max's qualifying last year at Monaco remains one of the most insane things I've ever seen. The guy was 2/10 down going into the final sector. And for reference, the final sector at Monaco is like 2 corners. So basically nothing. So everybody's like, well, Max won't get pole position here. He got pole position. He somehow found 0.2 of a second on Charles Leclerc in like the space of 2 or 3 corners, and stole pole away. It was just an unbelievable lap. So Monaco is an incredible track for drivers to show off their road driving skill, but terrible to actually race on. Pretty much, yeah. And there's like a few tracks like that on the circuit. There's and there should be a few tracks like that. I think it's right to have some tracks where it is really a showcase of driver skill. Japan is another one that's kind of similar. Suzuka as a circuit is like you still need a good car around Suzuka, but like it is a very driver-centric track. The drivers love Suzuka. Microsoft Edge auto-grouped this tab with Bulbapedia and tagged it finance. That's true. I am often getting... me and Bulbapedia often give people financial advice. It's true. That's how it goes. But yeah, there should be some courses, I think, on the Formula 1 calendar that are like all about the drivers showcasing their skills. The issue is that Monaco is just like no joke. I think there were, outside of people crashing, I think there were 2 on-track overtakes. In the Grand Prix this year. And outside of like people going into the pits. Yeah, the contrast. So the Indy 500 is pretty much always on the same weekend as Monaco, and the contrast is real for sure. They're both classic races, though, is the thing. Like they both form part of the Triple Crown along with Le Mans. Like they're historic in the sense in every sense. So you just can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of Monaco. Monaco's never going to leave the calendar. I just, hope there's some form of conversations behind the scene about what you can do with that race. How much is the driver protected in the event of a crash nowadays? Very. Sorry, we're doing tab out YouTube times a lot. I'm going to show you probably the most famous crash in recent memory. And the driver of this crash got out of the car with I think it was like a second-degree burns to his hand and like a bruised ankle or something.
As they exited out of turn 3.
This is the driver here.
Very nasty indeed, and unsurprisingly, that is a red flag.
I honestly, Crofty, sorry.
After turn 3, and you see Grosjean, one car out there, and then Grosjean to the right-hand side.
His car split in half.
Torn the car in half. No wonder the fuel came out of it.
Yeah.
I said the fuel was in the middle of the car, and it's literally.
Whoa. And he's just gone straight across Daniel Kvyat.
I watched this crash live, and I was genuinely afraid that I had just watched a driver die. He got out of it and walked away.
Wow, there's Romain Grosjean.
Unbelievable.
It affected him, I think, a lot. As far as like his psyche and his mental. He did come back and do some racing. I think he raced in the Indy or he raced in IndyCar a bit, but like avoided certain, like, look at the state of that car. And he got out of it.
Roman went with the front of the chassis underneath the barriers.
Yeah,
extraordinary.
Well, the halo saved his life.
One of the biggest safety innovations, if I take it back to some of these onboards in Formula One recently, is this thing here. It's called the Halo. This didn't exist previously. It was brought in after Jules Bianchi died in 2014 due to his... oh wait, my soundtrack. Hold on. My music. He was in today's Indy 500. Yeah, there was a period of time where he didn't race in the Indy 500. I think partially because he was still kind of getting over that mental block. So yeah, Jules Bianchi was the last Formula One driver to die in a race event. That was 2014, and his death was caused by it was a multitude of things. The race was wet. It was under a safety car. There had been another crash, and what was happening was there was a truck, a large crane truck, on the grass fetching the other car. It had driven onto the circuit to take the other car off. Jules, despite being under safety car, lost control in the wet and plowed straight into the back of that truck. And like I said, this was before the Halo was introduced. I mean, he instantly died. Like his head basically made a 150 kilometer per hour impact with the back of a truck. There just isn't survival there. He did apparently fight on, or not apparently, he did fight on and lived in hospital for many months, but it was just he was never getting out of that. Basically, it was a totally preventable crash that he was never walking away from. So the Halo was born partially out of that, to basically say, okay, look, drivers are going to have these collisions from time to time, like regardless of whatever other conditions that you have. Sometimes you're going to be in a situation where a driver's head is completely exposed to some kind of barrier or something, another car, anything. Like it's just going to happen sometimes. So they introduced the Halo, which is this strengthened titanium barrier, and it's been like critical in saving drivers from major injuries. Truth be told, if the Halo didn't exist, Romain Grosjean didn't live that crash. He would be dead now. And there's been a few others in major incidents where they would have suffered serious injury, if not death, if it weren't for the Halo. So very safe these days. You're never going to be 100% safe in a Formula 1 car. Like, of course you aren't. You're driving around a track at speeds of upwards of 300 k's an hour. You're never going to be 100% safe, but they are as safe as they can be. You can barely see the glow of the light there. But yeah, a lot of the construction of a Formula 1 car these days, a lot of the regulations that exist on how you have to build your car are there entirely as safety measures. They are there to protect the driver from whatever eventualities happen in a major crash. Like, for example, Grosjean's car splitting in half there in that crash, by design. The drivers are essentially in a protected cell called the monocoque. And the idea is that it is basically able to, in the event of like a major crash, the monocoque is the thing that is built the strongest and able to just like disconnect from the rest of the car. Just to protect the driver. It's literally called the survival cell. Yeah, Grosjean's crash was basically, that was never meant to happen. The design of the barrier there was designed as such to you never, in Formula 1 you never want a car, or in any form of racing, you never want a car plowing like 90 degrees head on straight into a strong barrier, into a firm barrier. In any situation where there's a danger of like a head-on collision, usually you have a some form of soft cushioning barrier, whether that be like a Tech Pro barrier or like a tire wall or something that will flex and give in a situation where you think you might have a head-on collision. Basically, Grosjean's crash was not expected to happen. The idea was that if anybody was going to crash there, they expected it to be like a glancing blow, and the barrier was set up such that like it'll essentially help dissipate out the energy and slow the car down and make sure it's not like crashing into marshals and stuff on the side of the course. That whole setup there was because it was never expected that anybody would ever manage to head-on collide with the barrier in that way that he did. But it was just the nature of how the incident happened and the fact that he got clipped by another car that essentially spun him around and put him on this perpendicular crash course with the Armco barrier that it was like worst case scenario. Definitely cut that dude off, but it's fine. He stopped. Well, so my understanding of what happened with the Armco there was he like went in between two layers of Armco, and his car essentially got wedged in between two barriers. Which made getting out of the car incredibly difficult, but he did manage to do it in the end. With the help of the medical car. Yeah, F1 was gonna use an aero screen, I think. At some point. There was discussion with the Halo about whether they were going to include an aero screen. But in the end, funnily enough, when the Halo was first introduced, there was a ton of resistance to it. A lot of the drivers really didn't like the idea. Because, like, you know, it's technically limiting visibility. And for some of the drivers, they thought this is going to affect how quickly I can get out of a car when it's on fire in a crash. It's going to be much harder for me to get out of it. Which is kind of true. Yeah, see, how did I get a red signal offense there? This happened to me the other night, too. So there was quite a lot of pushback from drivers, especially over the Halo. However, since its implementation, almost every driver has rescinded that pushback and said, yep, this has been one of the most important safety innovations of the modern era. I didn't get a red signal offense there, though. I cannot see the light. I'm on the line. It's fine. Everything's fine. When it comes to safety in F1, honestly, shout out to Niki Lauda. Guy was one of the most vocal in trying to make sure drivers stopped dying in Formula 1. change lanes, don't I? Yep. The aesthetic thing was a big thing with the Halo too. Like, it was gonna make Formula One cars look like shit, was one of the bigger complaints. But I think it's, these days, to me, seeing an open wheel Formula car without a halo looks very weird and unsettling. Don't get me wrong, I love the look of classic F1 cars. But like, seeing a modern open wheeler without some sort of halo protective device is like nightmare. I didn't, Dave. In fact, the Isle of Man TT still exists. Yeah, that race is fucking crazy. Bananas. Reduce spray enough for them to matter as currently designed. You have to close off so much for the wheels that the temp was unmanageable. There's something in me that says getting rid of spray on a wet tire feels wrong. I know it's a safety thing, but it's also like, I don't know, feels skillful. The problem is the sprays kind of got out of control anyway. The current modern wet tires eject so much water. It's the lane alarm begin when leaving lanes. Oop, like that. I should watch more MotoGP. Isn't MotoGP being bought by Liberty? Tried to watch NASCAR tonight. I'm fascinated by NASCAR. I think it's easy to be reductive with it and like call it, you know, turn left, turn left, turn left. But I actually think the racing is really interesting. It's just by the sounds of things, modern NASCAR has been so neutered by the people that run the sport that like it's a bit of a joke these days. I do love consuming some slap shoes content on YouTube about NASCAR though. I want to get more into WEC too. Endurance racing is cool. Bump drafting in F1. Imagine the state of everyone's wings. Honestly, at Monza, they should just get rid of the first chicane again. And then bring back the oval. I used to be able to watch WRC actually, back with the old broadcaster of F1 here, which was Spark Sport streaming service. They also had the rights to WRC, and it would often work out that I'd watch the WRC before watching the F1. The timing was such that would work out, which was fun. But I haven't watched Rally in a while. There's a bunch of tracks I would love to go to at some point in my life. I really should. It's too expensive. I would love to go to Melbourne for the Melbourne Grand Prix one of these days, but like ticket prices for F1 these days are just so silly. Singapore would be cool too. Picture of a menu that was like $140 for nachos. That would have been from Miami, yeah. It's a bit misleading. I believe the prices that people were posting were like for platter meals, like 4 to 6 people. So it's like still expensive, but it's not like outrageous. I can't believe this road is a 60km/h limit. This is absurd. It's like city driving speed limits. Sadly, New Zealand doesn't have that many historic tracks to go to. What do you mean headlight usage offense? I thought my headlights were on. They were not. Actually, going to Bathurst one day would be kind of cool. I'm not really a supercars guy, but Bathurst is a cool track. Are there monitor presents if you're attending a race? Yeah. There'll be big screens up around all over the place. As well as like track announcers and stuff. Is this even enough for level 10? No. That job was so underpaying. At least it was short. Do I need to sleep? Bro, these jobs. I'm gonna go and sleep anyway. Just to reset the jobs, I think. Daytona 24. That would be cool too. Daytona. There's a fuckload of classic European tracks that I'd love to see now too as well. Silverstone, Spa, Monza. Nürburgring would be cool. Yeah, Suzuka would be awesome as well. Suzuka's just like a fucking pretty track, regardless of the racing, you know? It's just gorgeous. The like grass everywhere. Ugh. It was cool that they raced during cherry blossom season this year too. Alright, please have a good job. Please? Fuck, man! Ah! Oh, there's no way I get to Hamburg in 6 hours. God, it's so bad. I don't want to do that job. It's such a bad price per mile, too. What if I sleep again? See what happens. Oh my fucking god. uh, uh, I don't know anything about external contracts. I don't think I've ever clicked on this button. I might have crashed my game by clicking on this button. It's very angry. Euro Truck Simulator 2 is not responding. Oh, it might have coming back. What? Oh, oh. Oh, I have to register? No, thank you. I'm really trying to find jobs that like take me to different places too. I might need more long distance, like another point in long distance. It's probably what's holding me back here. I don't know why Euro Truck Sim takes so long to load. ATS never has this long load time. It's weird. I thought it was to do with pro mods that it would take this long to load, but I guess it's just the game. Okay. So basically, fuck me. Even the price per mile on that is really bad. I mean, Hanover to Prague sounds kind of good. Can I get there in time? 7 hours? Probably. Woo. Maybe the tornado just picked up your apartment and put it down somewhere, you know? I think the next point that I invest is not going to be into my badges. It's going to be in another point in long distance. Because all of my jobs have been like dancing around Germany and Belgium and France and stuff, and nothing's been going to different cooler places, and I bet it's a long distance thing. Red light again. You should be green instead. Fucked up that I ever have to stop at red lights. They should always be green. Anyone else ever as a kid try to be the traffic light wizard and make the light turn green? With your mind? Sir? 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 Drive? You have a green light. Sir? Drive. The traffic behavior in this game is, like, insane sometimes. They, like... There's almost this, like, extreme reaction of if you're slightly pulled out into an intersection, they will assume that you're, like, in the process of cutting them off. Even if you're completely stopped, they will assume that you're in the process of completely cutting them off and, like, stop in the middle of the intersection. And I hate it. Fucking traffic regulations, bro. I'm limited to 60 k's an hour as a truck here. As an unladen truck, I'm limited to 60 k's an hour. That fucking scoop truck is probably heavier than me, you know? And he's allowed to go faster. Oh, I am currently going 40. Partially because of this truck in front of me. Oh, now I can go 80. I guess because we're not going downhill anymore. I don't know why I have such a compulsion in this game to be polite to the AI drivers too. They're never polite to me. That's weird. They write signs upside down in Europe. They put the closest destination at the bottom. That feels backwards. Why doesn't the Euro Truck Sim have pump triggers to put in a truck? It does. I just haven't done it. Because, at the moment, I need to save funds for when I unlock, like a big new engine or something. Physical upgrades come first. Don't worry, this truck will be decked out with silly baubles eventually. It's probably not that expensive to set up my Trucker Legend windshield, to be honest. I could just do that. Shut up. At least this job's getting me out of Germany and taking me to Czechia. I think I like the European trucks more than I like the American trucks. It's funny, I love the trucks themselves in ETS. I think I like the roads and driving more in ATS. Need to be in this lane, sorry. My bad. My bad. They don't have the crunch in this game, no. I just think ATS just ends up being, well, initially ATS wasn't like this, but I think now that we've got a few DLCs under the belt, ATS just ends up feeling like a more diverse drive. There's just more so you need to pass me now? There's just more like landscape variety and stuff in the parts of the US that we have now. It was not the case in the early days of ATS. In the early days of ATS, when it was just California and Arizona, and then what was it, New Mexico that was the first DLC, everything was the fucking same. It was just desert. Why is my game running like shit? What the fuck is going on, bro? Just trying to drive out here. Top of the line Volvos and ETS. I'm a Scania man. I love a Scania. California, Nevada, Arizona, and New Mexico. Yeah. All 4 of those states were all basically the same to drive in. With the exception of like parts of California, but like the rest of them just basically the same shit. Where am I going? That's it. I pined for the early days of ATS. Me and Chibley and Truckers MP sitting in Oxnard watching people crash for hours on end. Fun times. Where is this job taking me? I gotta go have a look at this viewpoint before we continue on. Holy fuck, this quarry's huge! Hanover Cement Factory. The scale here is enormous. What do you mine for cement? Dirt? Promodes Iceland. Promodes Iceland is really good, yeah. Promodes in general is just great. I just, like, hate having to keep it up to date. Why is there a fighter jet screaming past us? 2 fighter jets? Jesus fucking Christ, this job. Imagine how dirty my truck would be after this. Bum, 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 bum. Hamburg to Prague, that's the one. Where is it? Okay, don't turn this way, don't turn this way. That way is the bad way. That's the bad way? There go the fighter jets again. I'm gonna guess a loop around the top. Big dump truck? Jesus! Okay, we're backing it in here. I see. All right. Bong, 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 bong. I wasn't really lined up there, but Oy, oy. Tight squeeze out of there. This might be a good time for this camera. Yeah, buddy. Oh, it hates it. Apparently there's no cinematic camera here. Fuck. Where's bro going? That cut was fucking superb. Come on, buddy. You can get out of this hole. This big rock hole. You got this. We did it. Open. You know this is a big fucking factory when the fucking driveway has its own traffic lights. Please. Quality tips baby gays? What does that even mean? Intended for infants? I'm trying to think of what you would use a Q-tip for on an infant. It was for cleaning ears. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. They didn't know any better back then. Doctors be prescribing crazy shit back then. I'm hungry. I think this is my last job today. Going to see the beautiful city of Prague. I think it's gonna be like Autobahn, like all the way, basically, with the exception of when we get to Czechia. It's honestly bullshit that everyone else is allowed to go 120 k's an hour and I have to be back here like a chump driving 80 k's an hour. At least give me 90. Well, you'd be wrong about it being a second CH big gun. The first part of Czechia is CZ. And no, it is it's a hard for Czechia. You may be thinking of Chechnya, which was big on the news when we were younger. So I can see the confusion. I think Chechnya still wants to break away and be an autonomous republic too. It'll never happen, but the former separatist leaders there sold out to Putin. Sad. much gas I got. Certainly enough to make the drive. What about sleeping? Oh, we're gonna be cutting it close, huh? I'm allowed to have a rest stop though. I can rest and still have time left on the job, so should be alright. I did see that Adam Neely video on the Chechnyan BPM thing, which is all a bit silly, really, but good night, Big Gun. Meds and sleep is a good idea. The thing about restricting BPM is it's like such a meaningless metric. Star Cruiser video. I couldn't watch it. I just couldn't. I'm sure the video is great, but I really could not bring myself to watch a 4-hour video about a Disney product. I opened it up, I watched the first like minute or so, and I was just like, I can't do this. I'm uninterested. It's about Jenny Nicholson put out a video essay recently, Shiver, about do you remember the Star Wars roleplay hotel? I do not. Basically, Disney set up a hotel where like the premise was that you were like rebels being captured by Imperial forces, and like it was meant to be like a LARPy roleplay type experience, you know. And it was a catastrophic flop. No, not Stanford Prison Experiment, but just like an unmitigated disaster that didn't even really deliver on what it promised for the amount of money that you had to pay for it to. And I'm sure Jenny Nicholson's video on it was really interesting. I just couldn't watch it, man. I really couldn't. I opened it up with the best of intentions to watch the whole thing, but couldn't do it. I just immediately lost interest. Which is funny, because, like, I mean, certain long video essays I really enjoy watching. But that was just not one of them. Put a rideshare from Aachen to Prague once. Is that more or less what we're driving? Hamburg to Prague, but pretty close. Nope, you want me on this lane, huh? Everybody who keeps saying Evermore, I can't. So, in a New Zealand context, Evermore was a kind of bad New Zealand band. And that's all I can think of. I don't know Evermore in any other context. Speaking of long video essays, H Bomber Guy has tweeted something the other day that was like a bit of a wink wink nudge nudge that he might be going after Nick Robinson. Which I'm very excited for. Yeah, I might pull it and rest here. I know I'm gonna have to have a nap before I finish, so why not do it here? It is nighttime too. The guy from Polygon, yeah. The guy from Polygon who was originally driven out of his job and like faced off the internet for all the skeevy gross shit that he did, but basically disappeared off the internet for like a year or two, and then has been trying to come back as a content creator and just kind of pretend that nothing happened. He is getting away with it, yeah. Somebody, I didn't actually like click on it or look on it, but somebody recently posted a video in my Discord that was apparently a Nick Robinson video. Hope his brother is still okay because I like his music. Yeah, it's tough because I mean, I don't know if Porter ever said anything like publicly about his brother's behavior. And they seem to be still, I don't know, chummy. So I'm like, I mean, he's your brother, sure, but also, like, if your brother is fucking sex pissed, I don't know, I think it's... I don't think either of my two brothers are gonna turn out to be sex pests, but if they did, I think I'd be like, hey, I don't want to talk to you anymore. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't think Porter has said anything publicly about it ever. I'm personally not a huge fan of Porter Robinson's music. It's too fucking twee for me. I do remember at some point seeing Nick Robinson doing a bunch of promo for, like, Porter and his music. Like, post-exposure. So they're probably still buddy-buddy. You know, first exposure to tweet. God damn it, these fucking... Yeah, I can't get past that. I ain't squeezing past that. Added a whole hour to my trip. I'd never heard of Porter Robinson like a few months back, and then suddenly he was the hottest new guy. Is he really even relevant anymore in terms of music? I thought Porter Robinson's heyday was like the early 2010s or mid 2010s. Yeah, exactly, Shimon. I think I figured out my description of Porter Robinson's music and the reason why I don't like it. Sorry to anyone who likes Porter Robinson. This isn't an indictment of your music taste. You can like whatever you like. But I did just think of the sentence that Porter Robinson makes EDM for guys who like Manic Pixie Dream Girls. He makes CDM for guys who wish they could date an anime bodybuilder. That too. He does have, yeah, a big anime music video. Red Signal offense. Suck my... I looked at his Instagram, there's a video of him in bed with a ducky marketer featuring an anime version of himself. That's so fucking nightmarish. Why would you do that? But yeah, for me, his music was so. I mean, it wasn't really the same, but it was always tied to, in my brain, tied to like the Monster Cat vibes that I just never fucked with, really. Oop, that light went red. I have very like specific electronic music tastes. In that I want it to make me feel bad. But that's true of a lot of the music I listen to. And like, you know, back then when Porter Robinson was like at his peak, I was also like still very much a 140 BPM dubstep guy. I feel like I need to clarify too, not like the dubstep that sounds like machines having sex. Not that one. Different one. Different kind of dubstep. It's done true by Barrel and never thought about dubstep again. Good album. For me, it was Diary of an Afro Warrior by Benga was my seminal dubstep album. Benga and Scream were my two faves. And weirdly, James Blake in the early days was putting out like dubstep/dubstep adjacent music. And I was a big fan. Do I like goth trad? What is goth trad? Japanese dubstep artist? Never heard of him. Yeah, I was worried it was some kind of like fusion of trad wife and being goth. I'll look them up though. Thank you, Inns. That's what I wanted to read with my eyes today. "1 million seconds was what Dave just timed Inns out for. Harsh but fair. Welcome to Czechia, everyone. Oh god. What? Did that was that a crash truck with a fighter jet on the back of it? This trip didn't take as long as I thought it was gonna. Lovely wee drive to Praha. That's a cool fucking bridge. I'd walk on that bridge. You know, you gotta take a stand somewhere, Dave. Welcome to Prague. I'd love to go to Prague one day. Prague looks fucking beautiful. I hear it's like really bad for tourist traps and shit. But that it is very pretty. Nope. Indicated way too early for this corner. Oh, a little bit aggressive on the old corner there, buddy. A little too quick, eh? A little fast there, bud. I could feel the tires getting very upset from the force feedback underneath me. Too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Too much. Too much. Good enough. Please tell me I leveled up. I must have, yeah. I think it's got to be long distance. Yeah. 550Ks is just not... That's basically the length of the delivery we just did. Hamburg to Prague was as long as we could go. So now 850Ks is nice. That's why my jobs were so shit. I was kind of like stuck. Alright. I'm really hungry, champ. So I think it's time for me to go. Oh. 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 Oh, I hit my hotkey and it changed my soundtrack. That's fine. Thanks for being here, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna do some more Paper Mario soon. I like quit in the middle of a... Is it weird to call it a dungeon? In Paper Mario? It's kind of a dungeon. So we'll do some more of that tomorrow, probably. How long I got for Elden Ring? Like 3 weeks? I mean, I can probably get DLC ready in like 2 or 3 streams, so I'm not stressed. I'll see you tomorrow anyway, chat. Have a good night. Take care.